Hello, everyone. Welcome to Takedown Live UFC Fight Night. Burns, Brady. Let's see if we can find some good live betting opportunities. It's gonna be a little weird show. Just gonna be honest with you guys. So we'll wait for some other people to get in here, but this will not be your normal amazing show. So just giving you all a heads up. We got our show best bet up there. We'll go over that here in a bit while we get some more people in here. Hope everyone is having a awesome Saturday. It's a bet cashed in. Congrats to everyone that bet on Texas. That was a dope ass no sweat. Writing was on the wall on that one in hindsight. Obviously, hindsight is 2020, but lose all your coaches, 70% of your offense and your defense. Yeah, that's going to be a tough one to I don't know, reload a championship caliber team. So how is everyone's day going? Damn, you guys are quiet. All right, we can start going through some of these fights. So, if you guys watched me and Clint on Clint's show, you'll know that we went. Oh, come on. We're going head to head in 4 matches. So, right off the bat, it's here. Actually, here I'll put up the. I'll put up our plays here. Hello, Brooke. How are you? Good. Who you like, Brooke? Yes, Jim is all. Yeah, maybe I could talk Jim into checking in after a bunch of tequila. Probably wouldn't be the best idea. Oh, I like where your head's at. I like a lot of overs too. Yeah, a lot of these. It could be real over fests. Smart way to attack it. There's some there's some unknowns with those guys. I watched them on the Ultimate Fighter. I, it probably starts round two. I won't be in play on that one. So it's gonna be it'll be a pass for me on that because Ramoska likes to throw some pretty heavy shots. Fletcher likes to grapple. There's I don't know. It does it hit? Probably. It just didn't make my card. That's all. So, but just because I laid off of something doesn't mean that it's not going to hit. Kent State versus St. Francis. I did not see that on the team totals on DraftKings. I don't think they had that one up there, but that's great. There's always one or two college teams that are just absolutely horrific. Yeah, and if you found one, yeah, yeah, and I don't mean like when I say horrific, I don't mean like oh Michigan sucks because they lost big to Texas. I mean teams getting blown out by St. Francis. So I like where you're at with that one for sure. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. St. Francis and Kent State. God, favored minus 7. All right. Well, we're getting ready to start here. So I'll go over the show best bet. I like this Lima dos Santos. We'll start round two. We saw Lima couldn't finish Mitch Raposo. Um, went to decision on contender series. The only reason his UFC debut fight got stopped was because he got bit. Even that was in round two. Dos Santos went to decision against Altamirano. I think these guys are pretty durable. I think they're okay on the feet, but I don't see big knockout power. I don't see big submission attempts from either of them. So, Yeah, so for me, I like that one just to start round two. The Zoo and Padilla will start round two. Really like Wrong Zoo. His this is his second run in UFC. I loved his patience in his second run. He set up his strikes, he set up his submissions, didn't make any big mistakes. And Padilla has shown to be pretty tricky on the ground with submissions. So I think shows a lot of patience here. I don't think Padilla wants to run in against Zoo because this is Padilla's best opponent. I'm not high on Top, who Padilla just beat. So I think these guys are pretty evenly matched. I see this fight lasting a while, and then we'll throw in Dolgarian Marat. I just wanted to figure out a way to make money off of Isaac Dolgarian, so we're gonna take him that fight not to start round three. So we just need to finish in round one or two, and I don't think that's going to be that difficult. As if Marat is going to win, it is uh, just just getting like Marat would just have to catch him early. But if not, Bulgarian takes him down and just really busts him up bad on the with ground and pound or gets a submission. So that is the show best bet. It's a little minus 149, a little juicy, but I really like those plays. So okay. Let's flip on the old fights. This is going to be a very strange stream here, guys. I still have some work to do, so I'm going to be doing that. Jim is not going to be with us today. I almost didn't do a stream, but I just wanted to put it up so we have a chat. So this is not going to be. There's all kinds of college football going on, so this is not going to look like any other stream. In fact, I probably will delete it as soon as we're done because like people were to come in and try and watch this stream after the fact, they would be like, "What in the hell is that?" So, if I take breaks or something, I'll let you guys know. It won't be during fights or anything, but yeah, this won't be the huge, big time me and Jim laughing and doing that all night. So, but we will try and do some live bets and such. So, thank you all for joining us. Peak and Ashmoose to end in a split decision. Well, I love that fight to go over, or I like it to go the distance. So if it goes to decision, I could see a split because these guys, they're both kind of similar, at least in my opinion, where they have these bursts of energy with strikes, and then there's lulls. So yeah, I could absolutely see a couple of really close rounds where it's like, oh my gosh, what do we do here? Mhm. Dude, if you can't finish Muhammad Yahya, I just All right. So I'm going head to head against Clint from the Die Hard MMA podcast. His first fight, he likes Fletcher. I like Romaska. So Clint and I's fun little bet is one of us has to go 3-1 or 4-0 to win. If we split, then it's a wash. So we're going head to head in fights. I got Romaska, he's got Fletcher. I got Petrosky, he's got Budka. I got Andrade, he's got Silva. I've got Brady, he's got Burns. Mhm. Let's go, Romaska. Get us off to a winning start. How was the driverless experience? It was very, very weird. I'll talk about it after this fight. It really blew my mind. I left having a lot of questions. It was just yeah, it was really weird. No, not at the moment. They asked me if I would do the Ferrari chat. They got a big 3-day Ferrari event next weekend, but oh wow, nice reversal by Ramashke. It's the real deal. He did big damage there on and this is what I was talking about with Fletcher. Like he gets reversed. He's not that good when he has position. Like he shouldn't lose that position. That's a terrible loss of position. And then he just gets reversed again. Dude, what a weird ass. All right, Fletcher showing a little signs of life. Interesting round to score. Mosca looks tired. That's not good. All right, so Fletcher's starting to get the upper hand here. He tried to reverse and he did not get it. Oh, and Fletcher's got that locked in. Oh, he tapped. I can't wait to fade Fletcher in his next fight. That guy sucks. hmm Yeah, Steven, you can take her plus 3.5 if you like the spread. Jim really like that one. Um, Certainly, it's a live bet. If we say more, I'm starting to get tired. Yeah, then that's certainly okay. I need I need Petrosky to even up with Clint. did like that he said that path of least resistance. Oh man, the Giants in Minnesota. I like Minnesota. I think the Giants are going to be really bad in the secondary. I think there's going to be big passing games from their opposing quarterbacks. I think Darnold and Justin Jefferson are really good. Good plays. I mean, Darnold's going to throw a couple terrible passes every game. That's what he does. But can the Giants overcome it? I don't know, man. Play Saquon Barkley with Devin Singletary. The whole team seems to be out on Daniel Jones. There's no confidence there. So I just think there's a lot of really unknowns. The best thing that happened for Darnold. I mean, you never want to see anybody get injured, but McCarthy gets injured, so Darnold doesn't have that shadow guy looking over his shoulder. I mean, Darnold's blown some opportunities, but he's had some pretty bad coaching and offensive coordinator situations. This is probably the best he's had, and he's got nothing to lose. So, organizationally, I don't like what the Giants are doing. So, Malik Neighbors is supposed to be really awesome, but you got to Daniel Jones get him the ball, and I don't know who else on that offense is scaring anybody. So. JC, I don't know, man. If you're the other team, don't you just you're like I'm not we're not letting this guy beat us. You can run Devin Singletary all day long if you want. So I don't know. It's probably wait and see with what the Giants, but I would not be expected, or I would not be surprised if they look pretty bad. Tennessee and Chicago. I'm very down on Tennessee. Um, I watched more of them than I care to, but they're in our division because I'm from Indianapolis, big Colt fan. And I got to tell you, I didn't think Will Levis was very good. Um, they replaced Derrick Henry with Pollard and Spears, which I don't think is that like Henry is awesome, but we saw him with Baltimore. It didn't look very fast. So Pollard is at least going to be faster. I'm not sold on Will Levis, and I think they got a lot of holes. I think they could be bad. There's a chance that Tennessee could be really bad, but I think I like the under in Tennessee, Chicago, ever so slightly, just because you got a rookie quarterback. He's got pretty good weapons, but that Bears defense is nasty. And a good way to ease Caleb Williams in is probably use those running backs against Tennessee. I could see an under, but nothing. I don't have any strong opinions. Certainly not official plays on Wager Talk for those. So. Oh wow. So you do survive so it's Survivor with the spread? So it's not just money line, it's with the spread. Oh wow. Oh, that's fun. All right. All right. Who do I like with the spread? I don't do spreads, man. I'm not great with spreads. Of course, that being said, I think I'm one of the few people who admits openly they're not good at spreads, so I don't bet them. I think a lot of people would save a shitload of money if they would admit that they're not very good at spreads either. That's here neither here nor there. Um, man, these spreads, damn, they're hard. Probably the Vikings. I believe the Vikings are better than everyone thinks, and I think the Giants are pretty bad. Um, some of these teams have injuries. Cardinals plus 6.5 against the Bills is pretty good. There's so many 3.5s and fours. Like the only 2.5 is the what Cowboys and Browns. I can't take the Cowboys on the road. Rams plus 4.5 against the Lions. Lions are good, but Rams are pretty healthy. Of course, that I know Aaron Donald, so that's tough. Yeah, probably Vikings. God, that's hard. Mhm. So Steve and I do every year, and then I just get really frustrated by it when I eventually lose. So I don't think I'm doing one this year. As lame as that is. Alrighty, here we go. Petrosky looks thinner. Maybe he got the tattoo when he didn't have very many muscles. Wow, Budka like trying to work the striking. Let me just. I'm at 4:05 right now. And when I say that, you're going to be about, it takes like 8 to 10 seconds for you to see it. They both did the thing where they stuck their arm out and shook it out. Oh, there we go. Petrosky with a nice takedown. Excuse me. Caught the leg. Looked good. All right, so Petrosky's trying to lock that. Was that the left leg of Budka there? If he keeps that leg in, he's gonna keep on this. What is that? Like half side control. Hello, Illuminatis. How are you? All right, Budka's doing a good job of. He's got his knee. He's got his left knee almost clear, but Petrosky. That's just great body control and great work on the ground. Here we go. This is going to be the Mark Smith show. You can just feel it. So the announcers are pointing out that Budka just grabbing the head is like a sign that he doesn't really know what he's doing. He's also going to tire his arms out if he keeps trying that. Oh, nice. Yeah, I haven't done fantasy DraftKings in forever. I just never had the success. And the stats are always weird. Like, what's a significant strike? Oh, Petrosky's moving a mount. Wow. I don't. He's not going to get the finish because the round's over. But good round for Petrosky. So pretty obvious advantage on the ground for Petrosky. Budko is pretty lost. We got to monitor the cardio of each guy. Neither guy known for great cardio. Not a great takedown attempt from Petrosky. Mm. All right. So Budka's got this. Oh, Petrosky just did it again. He got that leg, and man. And here goes Budka again, like just trying to grab onto Petrosky's head, and he got that left leg trapped again. But Budka did. He had guard, but then Petrosky he's just levels above Budka on the ground here. How many different sports books should you have? I mean, just as many as possible, as many as you possibly can. Um, what state do you live in? Or I guess that's the wrong question. I guess like do you have DK and FanDuel and BetMGM and Bet Rivers and Caesars and all those? So even if you don't keep money in the account, you should have them available. You should have the accounts at all of them. Have crypto account and have like a PayPal account that you can just put money in when you're ready to make a bet at a certain sports book. Only one. Oh. You could that's a great one to have though. That's where most of the plays are on. Man, these look, announcers getting a little hard. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what else more you want Petrosky to do. He's got Budka just grabbing onto his neck. I thought Petrosky was active enough to win the round. Yeah, Nathan, I don't know what's going on with ESPN Bet. They've fallen off a cliff. They don't let you bet very much on there. They have lowered how many options they have. It's just been a terrible business move for them. It's been a really big. It's been a disaster for them. Like I used them at first, but I can't even remember the last time I put a bet in on them. Like if you can still get bets on them, that's good. But man, me and Nathan, who we partnered together. He and I have pulled all of our money out of ESPN Bet. So I mean, I'm sure Petrosky wants to finish him, but Petrosky doesn't have a ton of finishes. And Budka, when he gets on the ground, he's just grabbing his head and holding him there. Like so, Budka's not winning anything, but he's making it hard for Petrosky to try and get submissions or anything. And both guys are kind of tired here. I mean, Petrosky's one takedown away from cementing this. I don't know if Butka's still throwing some pretty decent strikes. It's not great. Oh, there's a single leg. I mean, Budka's just God. His takedown defense is non-existent. Mark Smith is going to get involved in this fight. Watch this ref. He's going to do something. He's going to stand him up like super quick. He's going to do something. All right, there you go, Petrosky. So Petrosky should be able to submit this. Yeah, but Budka is ass. He's really bad. This isn't a great. I mean, I don't know. I say this isn't a great look from Petrosky. This is what he does. He takes guy down, controls, squeaks out. Right, not squeaks out, but just wins rounds. Okay. All right, here's the next one. Here's our girl, Amorim or Amorim and Demopolis. Live lines for sure on this one. Okay. Does the line move if Field starts over Wilson? Ooh, that's a good one. I don't know. Probably not. Probably stays the exact same. hmm Thanks, Jim. All right, so I'm going to do something kind of weird here. So after this fight, I'm going to mute my mic and record a video on a different stream. Should only take me about 5 minutes, so be a nice little break for everybody. Or if they come back with video promotional packages, then I'll do that. In fact, let me get my lighting set up. Oh, come on. Unless you want to guys hear me do my breakdown video. Ho ho ho, do I dabble in NHL? My NHL props last year were legendary. Number one ROI, number one winning percentage. Big year in NHL. I'm not saying I was the first. I'm not saying I'm the first guy to do NHL props. I will just say that a lot of people started doing them after I started doing them and showing that you can win on them. Here, I'm gonna pull up my record because it was pretty spectacular. I didn't do them for a bunch of units, and I only would do like maybe 2 plays a week, just picking my spots. But yeah, last yeah, 80 and 46. I won 63.5% of my bets for a 7.6% ROI in hockey. That was a my god. My god if I could do that every year. Oh, all right, here we go. Polarizing fight here. All right, so this is interesting. Emerim gets takedown. Demopoulos does good work from the bottom, but you know Emerim's going to be searching here. Does she have an armbar? No. Is Amarim looking for an armbar? Oh yeah, that's a nice little. Oh yeah, Vanessa absolutely caught her coming in. Yeah, Steven, that's where the money make. That's where the money's at for sure. Ooh, Vanessa gonna reverse? Wow, that was a really obvious foul that they missed. Oh man, she should be protesting. Uh, Man, hmm. Yeah, Demopoulos has a right to be pissed off about that, but at the same time, yeah, you gotta, yeah, you can't be yelling at the ref. Okay, so you guys stay on the stream. I'm going to mute myself and record a quick video. I'll be right back. Mm. Okay, I'm back. Did my video broke down the Lions and the Rams game. Gave out a best bet on that one. Um, I kind of like Gabriel Santos in this one. I said in the breakdown videos, he has got to just calm down. He gets so excited. He really blew it against David Onama. I like his skill set much better over Iza, but man, he's just got to relax. Got to relax. Calm down. The fight will come to you. Great first set for Sabalenka and Pagula. Um, yeah, we'll have the live lines open. Oh, I keep forgetting to talk about the driverless cars. I'll do that after this fight. I think I've said that 3 fights in a row. I mean, Santos definitely has he's definitely the better fighter here. He has shown much better patience. I will give him that. That's good to see. Oh, Santos should absolutely destroy him. He's hurt himself, and Santos has just got this range and timing dialed in. Oh, that was amazing. Oh, good shots here. I cannot believe he's outstanding. I can't believe that. Jesus, yeezaw. Holy shit. God. This is a tough motherfucker, man. God. Lean for the Colorado Nebraska game. I had a sneaky one. I got Colorado under their team total. Their offensive line was an absolute mess last week against North Dakota State. What's the line on that? What's the line on the Colorado? What's the line on that? Because I don't think Colorado's very good. They got some good individual talent, but man, they make some dumb mistakes. Minus 6.5. Yeah, I think Nebraska's a lot better. Yeezaw, like fucking cast iron chin. My God, it's wild. Pretty pretty easy takedown there. I'm impressed with Yeezaw, but I love this performance from Dos Santos. I like when guys learned from their mistakes. This is a really good. This is a really good performance for him. Nathan, I'd search around and see if you can grab that thing at like 24 and a half. Because on DraftKings, you can get it up above 24 and a half. That's how I would. That's how I would look at playing it. And that is not an official play that I have played with my own money. So take that for what it's worth. I do. Ooh, that was a good shot to the balls. He's he sounds my favorite. I don't like the pointing and that nonsense with Santos. I just got done like giving him like credit, and then he kind of acts like an asshole, but whatever. What's up, Bubbles? Santos parlay, little Santos parlay action. Bubbles, do you want to do? Do you have anything special for us for the NFL tomorrow? If you didn't prepare anything, don't worry about it. But oh boy, Bubbles has an underdog parlay loaded. All right, let's get it after this fight, Bubbles. This is my favorite. We get to guess Bubbles' underdog parlay. Let's see. All right. The underdog parlay, but if you guys are not familiar with Bubbles' underdog parlay, he picks 3 underdogs to win outright. And based on the odds, he pretty much, if he hits one of them per year, you break even. If he hits 2 of them, you're up. So I always enjoy trying to guess. So Bubbles is a Patriots fan, and even though the Bengals are, I think they're going to be without T. Higgins and maybe without Jamar Chase. I don't think he's going with his home team, the Patriots. So I'm going to go with, who does he think could pull off the upset? I'm going to go with the Colts. I think he thinks the Colts are going to be okay. I'm going to go with the Jets over the 49ers. And I'm going to go with the Steelers over the Falcons. Bubbles. So that is my guess. You're going to go Colts, Jets, Steelers, and that gets about 14-1. Who do you guys think is good underdogs? This is seriously like one of my favorite parts of the NFL season. Is trying to guess what Bubbles' underdog parlay is going to be. So, yeah, Rab, I think the Jets is a good one. I like that. I like that play for the Jets to come out strong and San Fran to kind of ho hum their way through the season. All right, Ken, I'm in. I'm totally in. You can't spell Kent State without Ken. Let's do this. Penn State. Yeah, they didn't have team totals under for the for the St. Francis game, but I'm absolutely in on fading them for sure. Um, okay, Jeremy. Yes. So on this channel, the Winning in the Shadows channel, we are going live at 9 a.m. Eastern tomorrow. We are going to go live and do the show live. We won't. You guys can ask questions or whatever. We'll do them at the end. I'm going to take that live show, clip off the end with the questions, and upload that to the Wager Talk channel so they have it. But we will be live tomorrow on this channel doing the show. Yeah, it'll be me, Jim, and Corbin. Yes. All right. So, Steven, Colts, Panthers, Jets. Okay. Colts, Steelers, Panthers. All right, Bubbles. Let's hear it. Oh, thank you, Jeremy. Yeah, we work hard on that one, and I agree. It's completely different from all the other Sunday shows. We take you through props, we take you through parlays. Like, I don't think anybody really cares about like everyone's got opinions on the over and under and the spreads and everything. We try and look at these games from completely different perspectives and how to make money on them. So I appreciate that. All right, Bubbles, give it to us. Raiders, Cardinals, and Jets. Okay, all right. Raiders plus Cardinals plus Jets. All right, plus 2042. Okay. All right, so let's talk it out. The Raiders. Okay, Harbaugh, first game. Got a lot of question marks and injuries at the wide receiver position. They're running with Gus Edwards and J.K. Dobbins at running back. Their defense was pretty bad last year, so Raiders, at least they have some continuity with the coach. Gardner Minshew's not the worst quarterback in the league, but he's not the best. All right, all right. Cardinals, I totally see. Bills could be frauds. Bills could absolutely be frauds. Who's their best receiver? We don't know. Josh Allen continues to be overrated. Like one of those guys that's just a great fantasy quarterback, but you just don't really want him in the big game. And then the Jets, obviously, they're healthy. That defense is nasty. The 49ers have some bad juju around them coming in there. So, all right. So there's your there's your week one. Oh, it says week 7. Week 1. Okay, here we go. This is the first leg of the parlay. Need this thing to start round 2. Oh, I'll be right back. Alrighty. Round robins. So round robins are if you take 3 plays, like the Raiders, Cardinals, and Jets, and you do Raiders and Cardinals on one play, then you do Cardinals and Jets on one play, and Jets and Raiders on another play. So that way, if one of them loses, you still end up cashing. But if they all 3 lose, then you're fucked. Alrighty, here we go. I know some people that do it. It's not my betting style. To each their own, but we won't ever be releasing official plays where we do that. Wow, Pagula making a comeback on Sabalenka. All right. Well, these guys are looking to get violent early on this one. Good lord. No feeling out process for these two. Damn it. That better be plus 1,950. Ain't gonna be any bites in this one. Here we go. Let's get this clinch here. It's weird. The announcers are. I guess I get what they're saying. They're saying Lima's like seeing everything and blocking a bunch of stuff. I know he's getting out of way of some of those kicks, but I don't know. I think he's eating some pretty decent sized shots. Yeah, Bubbles. No biting is in the rule book. You cannot bite. Holy shit! Nice fence grab. Lima with the fence grab of the year. He almost pulled the fence off. Whew. That was way more violent than I thought. Russell Wilson has been ruled out. Justin Fields is starting. Any great college football games going on right now? I know we'll be able to watch most. We'll be able to follow most of our college football play of the week. Well, Nathan, it's available to clients and all access, so it's still for sale at Wager Talk, but it is not Bama minus 30. Bama minus 30. Bama minus 30. Oh, that's what you're on? Okay. I'm laughing because you know I don't do college football spreads. Like, team totals only for me in college football. I don't know much about this Ohio State team. I should ask my next door neighbor is a huge Ohio State fan, and if you can find one of those college football fans that knows their team really, really well and is a smart bettor, I swear that's the best. I bet if my buddy, he's pretty decent at betting, doesn't bet a ton, but if you made him, I bet if I made him handicap every game for the entire year, he would be up because he knows his team so well. NFL seems to be a little bit different, but college football, if you really know the ins and out of your college football team, I feel like there's a real edge there. Kent State. No, it's not Kent State. Sorry. Kent State. It's good. Mhm. I I didn't mess with actual Bulgarian. We have it in our parlay to not start round three. So Yeah, just follow the percentages, Nathan, that we give out. I flat bet, so I bet the same amount on all, but if we put out a yeah, just follow the percentages. Lima, you can't use the ref shirt to wipe your eye off. Jesus, Lima. My Jesus. Yeah, Lima should be minus 4,000. He won. He definitely won round two. Round one was pretty close, but he's winning this one. Dos Santos, nice hand fighting. Not really good live betting opportunities tonight. I want a rematch with these 2. They don't like each other. This is good. Okay, so the driverless cars. I'll finally talk about this. So I've done a lot of camera work and production at the Indy 500 track. I lived in Indianapolis my whole life, and so I go do the show. Uh, Go to the race yesterday. It's an 8 a.m. start time, so I get there at 8 a.m. and I don't even know what I'm filming. And it turns out it's race cars that do not have drivers. They're all uh, to just computer operated by these private teams. Four, I believe 4 or 5 of the teams. There were 9 teams there. 4 or 5 of them were colleges. Like IU had a car, Purdue, UVA had a car, Michigan State had a car, um, and it was really wild. So they went out individually and they did time trials, so you could go the fastest. The top speed was 171 miles an hour, which was fucking amazing. Then they do the passing competition where they put 2 cars on the track at a time. One of them gets out to the lead, and you can only pass in a couple zones on the track. So they're kind of running they're running a little bit behind each other, and the other one has to do a pass, but he can only do it in a certain zone. And then the other car gets a chance to do another pass. Um, it was wild, and they limit the speed when they do the passing. So they let him do 120 miles an hour, and they do passes. Then 130 miles an hour, then 140, then 150, and 160. So there's a couple of things. So first off, there were 2 moments where they had very bad, or is very, very bad incidents with computer cars. First, one of them just spun when it was just driving down the straightaway, it just spun. The other one was in the passing competition. One of them tried to pass the other one, and then it just got confused, and it just veered off to the left through the infield. So, it was it was pretty wild, but it was crazy to watch these cars go by, and instead of seeing a human being in the cockpit, there's nothing there. It's just a computer. Um, it is it was a mind fuck for me. When I was 10 years old, I went to my very first Indy 500 with my dad, and my dad would always go with his friends, and then finally I got to be 10 years old enough to go to the Indy 500, which back then was a fucking party. It was wild. So for me, I remember being 10 years old going to the Indy 500. Now 34 years later, which is not that long, they were racing around the same track with driverless cars, which if you would have told everybody that back in the day, they would have said that's a fantasy. That's like the Jeffersons or like, that's you're living in the future. So it was very weird because like literally the future is now. Um so that it really, really messed with me. I was like, I cannot believe I'm at this track where I watched these guys like as a kid and now I'm filming driverless cars. Um just a sign of the times. And just, like, how quickly, like, the world moves and stuff, instead of saying, uh, "Gentlemen, start your engines," it was, "Ladies and gentlemen, start your software." That's literally what the guy said, and it was really, really weird, And then I'm looking down at these college these college age, and they weren't all college teams. The best cars were the private teams with, like, the older, like, engineers and stuff. But I was looking down at these at these college kids, and I'm going back to what I was like in college, and now I have my degree in telecommunications, so I was making TV shows and videos and stuff, which I'm sure some people would say would be pretty amazing as a college kid. But I was just looking at them, and I'm like, "These kids are in their teens, and they're designing race cars that drive, like, all by themselves." Like, they're literally racing around the Indy 500. And I was looking at them, and I was like, they're all engineers. Most of them look pretty introverted. They didn't know how to celebrate, like, awkward high fives and everything. I think they would call themselves nerdy, and I was just looking at them, I was like, "These are the people that are gonna rule the world in 15, 20 years." Like, I'm literally looking at the people that that will run the world. Technology is already, like, running the world, but my god. I was just looking, I was like, yeah, when I'm in my 60s and 70s, like, those are the people that are going to rule everything. These college kids that cannot execute a high five properly, but they can somehow design a race car to go 170 miles an hour with no driver. It was very strange. Cool, like, awesome, amazing, but very, very strange. And shout out to our girl Sabalenka, who finally gets the major win. All right, let's get the Stulgarian under here, people. All right, here we go. Bulgarian tracks. Oh, he's got a triangle. Oh, Borat gets out of there, but On the ground, this is crazy. Oh man, Murat's in trouble here. I mean, Murat is doing nothing here. I mean, Murat is an absolute punching bag at this point. Almost got the crucifix there. Oh, there's the arm triangle. That's off to the side. That's gonna do it. Murat's toast. That's got to be it. What is Bulgarian doing? Oh, oh, god damn! This is. I've had enough of Mark Smith telling people to watch the back of the head. Like this is his Jacob Malkoon thing. He's like the king of the back of the head, I guess. I mean, is Bulgarian really going to slow down and not get the finish? I mean, now I'm terrified of this not to start round three prop. Absolutely terrified. Partially because it seems like Bulgarian wants the TKO and not the submission. I saw several opportunities where he could have probably locked in a submission and he didn't want to. Like Murat get doesn't look that beat up. That's the thing is like he ate a ton of shots, but he's not like completely busted up. Oh, unbelievable. This is absolutely gonna like go the distance. Bulgarian's beat up, man. Those elbows have absolutely beat up Bulgarian. And Bulgarian's slowed down so much he can't get past guard. Jesus. Would you choke this guy out? God. He's seriously trying to knock him out as opposed to grabbing his neck and trying to submit him. Unbelievable. Can't believe we're gonna lose this. Yes! Oh! You guys have no idea what an absolute panic I was in that we were going to lose money on the fucking Isaac Bulgarian Brandon Marat fight. My God. My God. Whew. Whew. Are we getting a Bulgarian fraud check right now? That was not a good look for him. Like Braden Marat is absolutely terrible, awful. And for Bulgarian to have real trouble with him is a man, not great. Not great. So glad we took the to not start round three as opposed to the 1.5. Dodged a bullet. Man, seriously, Steven. You weren't kidding. I did I he had so many opportunities to go for the sub and he didn't. I don't understand why he wasn't. Is Notre Dame really about to gonna blow this against Northern Illinois? If you're not watching the Notre Dame Northern Illinois game, 4.5 minutes, 1 point game, Northern Illinois with the ball. How many do we have another fight before the main card? Yeah, the wrong Zhu Padilla. All right, so this one next fight could give us the cash here. Yeah, Steven, you're in great shape. I mean, they're going for the just complete upset. Oh, they got away with a massive block downfield. Oh my God. Or offensive pass interference. You totally can't do that. Oh my God. Fourth down from the 32-yard line. They're down by one. There's going to be 2 minutes left. Oh, so you're going to run it down to the 2-minute warning. Do you go for it on fourth or do you kick a long ass field goal? My guess is Northern Illinois doesn't have a field goal kicker that's good from 50. So they're going to go for it on fourth down. Yeah, you got to go for it, I think. I don't think you can bring out the kicker. I have the Bubbles. We have this fight to start round two. Mhm. Highly touted prospect, Yon Top. Give me a break. Ugh. Highly touted prospect. 4th and 2, Northern Illinois. Here we go. Got him. Got it. First down, Northern Illinois. Oh my God. This is amazing. I did not have any official plays in that game, Steven. They better get a lot of yards, Northern Illinois, because there's no way a kicker from Northern Illinois is ready mentally to kick this field goal against Notre Dame. No chance. They better be right up on it. Otherwise, this guy is going to absolutely shank it. What's the live what's the live line on Notre Dame? Notre Dame is plus money. I don't know, man. If Northern Illinois doesn't get closer, they try and trot this kicker out there for a 40-yard field goal. I don't like the chances. Ooh, they did get a lot of yards. Okay. Ooh, meta, if you're on full tilt, just don't go into your sports books. Don't make any more bets. Walk away. Do not compound a problem, make it worse. Oh, they're trying to give the kicker pep talk. Hey, Rich, I'm pulling for him. That's a tough spot to be in. What's up, Corbin? They're doing a damn good job. They're going to give him a chip shot. Now we got to watch this fight. Hope it goes. Hope it gets out of round one here. Bye, buddy. All right, kicker's coming out. It's exciting. We have a pending bet on this fight. We got a Northern Illinois field goal to win. He drilled it. Good for him. 30 seconds left. Still a lot of time for Notre Dame. I'm surprised Padilla hasn't been more aggressive trying to get the clinch or the takedown. It's a good leg kick, though. Damn, these guys are landing some really good leg kicks, man. Really good leg kicks. Phew. Man, the leg kicks for both guys are great. Bang. Let's go. Let's go, show best bet. Yeah, Lima dos Santos starts round two. Padilla will start round two. Bulgarian will not start round three. Let's cash it. Cash it. I made that play all by myself. I'm a big boy. I can make a play without Jim here on the live show. Actually, that was an official client play. So, damn, these guys are firing. Woo! All right, Notre Dame's got one more play, and then they got to call timeout. Thank you, Steven. God, I would love a cookie. God, I would love a cookie. Boy, Rongzhu's leg kicks are looking great this round. Incomplete. 5 seconds left. I think you got to run a play. Hail Mary? Oh my God, they're going to try and kick this field goal, huh? 62-yard field goal on grass? No way. No way. Blocked. Damn, Notre Dame goes down. Oh, Wrong Zoo's eye is busted. Damn, Wrong Zoo's eye is busted up. Oh, don't stop it. Come on. Oh, his eye is so fucked. Oh my God. Oh my God. They're going to stop it. There's no way. Look at that eye. Oh my God. Dude, that eyeball. Are you serious? I mean, oh, what a beautiful elbow. Damn. Damn. Oh my Lord. I got to take a picture there. Looks like he has a testicle coming out of his eye. All right. Let's take a break. Main card starts here in a bit, but stretch your legs, get some food, all that stuff. We'll be back in a bit. Alrighty. Um, I gotta tell you, Paul, I agree with you, man. He's looked good. I loved his post fight interview where he was just talking about the strategy and how they had watched a bunch of stuff and that they had planned for that. That shows a good camp. That also shows that he can follow a game plan and stick to it. So I agree. Padilla may be someone to really keep an eye out for. All right, here we go. The most polarizing fight on the card, it appears. I just like the over in this one. Not an official play. Not an official play. Oops. Main card parlay. Well, Angel, we already hit our show best bet. We're all in the undercard, so I think we're done with official best bet for the show. We're going to take our win and be done. We got some official pending plays, all access and for clients, but so 7:30. What channel is this? Oklahoma. So Colorado, Nebraska's on NBC. Houston, Oklahoma's on SEC Network. Oklahoma, Houston, SEC Network. What the fuck is that? Mm-mm. Yeah. All right. All right. So he had Fletcher. He hit Fletcher. Lost on Budka. Lost. Schnell's guys on peak. Oh my God, look at all these. Man. Yeah, not greatly. Not great. Damn. Absolutely, we handicap Bellator. We have a we have one official client play that is up today. It's not a great card. Not a great card at all. Does anyone know where to watch the Bellator fights? Are they on ESPN Plus? Because PFL is on ESPN Plus. Does that mean Bellator is now? Or are they different? Oh, there's the lack of takedown defense from Peak. Max. It looks like you can watch it on Max. On max, yeah. Good work from Peak to get up here. I don't think Ashmus is going to give up on. Oh, good work from Peak there. Oh, good work from Peak. I got to tell you, this guy's starting to get tired. I'm liking the over. Ashmus minus 130. Still, yeah, still no live lines, guys. Sorry. Haven't had much here. Wow. Ash was just Easy takedown. But Pete gets up pretty easy, so that's good for him. I mean, I know what you're saying, Meta. It just we've seen it. I mean, we watched it with Bubba Jenkins over in PFL. He goes to the he gets this new coach, and Bubba Jenkins been a wrestler his entire career, and all of a sudden they're like, "You're a striker now," and he gets his ass kicked. I said, "What are you doing?" I mean, this is clinical, like taking advantage of bad takedown defense, and he's landing enough shots to. He's landing enough shots. He's probably up 2-0. I mean, that's a great look before the end of the round. Great look for Ashmoose. Pete's gonna have to go for broke here for sure. Gotta tell you, come on. I didn't bet on the over, but I said this on every video that I did, that this was the way to play this fight. This thing goes a distance. So it's a pride thing for me. Bubbles, I think it's 2-0. I don't think Peak did enough in round 1 to win, and he definitely didn't do enough in round 2 to win. So I think it's 2-0. Hey buddy. How's my big guy? Oh, hi there, pal. Thank you, Brooke. Oh, Nick's look great. Jesus, Herb. Herb, tell him to keep work. My God, they've been they've been wrestling, fighting, striking. Goes the distance. Bang bang. Nice, JC. Has that already cashed or is that Well, Ash, I don't think Ash Moose is a smoosh wrestler. Yeah. Wow, Trevor Peak's got some big time issues. Oh God, JC, that's a no bet fight for me. I mean, I it's really weird to where I am like right now, like where I am with my gambling career and everything because I sometimes I have to be really careful about what I say because I'm realizing now that people are betting on things that I say and don't actually bet myself. And so I'm having to really be like, yeah, I like this person, but I'm not betting it with my own money. So I will not be betting that fight with my own money. I'm gonna lean O'Malley. Like Marab's nonstop shooting, takedowns, and chain wrestling and chain takedowns and all that stuff is impressive, but O'Malley can win a round with like three big shots over this style. Like Marab's used it to his advantage, like for sure. He's gonna do it again. But if O'Malley can just stuff some of the takedowns, and I know that's a lot to ask, and he just lands some elbows in the clinch or gets some shots off, I think he can squeak out those rounds. That's going to be a hard ask from Rob to get a judge's decision win against Sean O'Malley when he's not doing a lot of damage. So, but again, I certainly won't be betting that because if he does get the takedowns and O'Malley can't do anything with it, then it's just a boring Rob route. But yeah, just it's not a fight I'm very interested in betting. Probably fun to watch, but there's a chance that fight sucks. There's a chance that fight is awful. Like just to if Marab gets his way and does it just could be awful. We'll see. Outdoor UFC card? I don't know if Dana's that interested in doing something like that. There's a lot that can go wrong with outdoor cards. We've seen it with professional wrestling, and it can go wrong quickly, real quick. I would say no. I I think Dana would be like, why are we risking everything that could go wrong in an outdoor? Like the weather has to be perfect. You can't have it be like super humid, super hot, or cold. Um, I think doing something like fighting UFC outdoors is just going to be a there's just a lot that can go wrong. If you are going to do it, hmm, yeah, if you are going to do it, you do it with I don't know how you do it with a contender series or something like that, but like maybe just a no championships prospect card. That would be how you would that would be how you would try and go about it. Meta, but were the fights good though? And where did they do them at? Like I've been to outdoor events, and it's always like the day of. You're like, what if it rains? Like okay, let me put it this way. If you're Dana White, what's the upside? What would be the upside to that? Nothing. Like what? You're gonna get a bunch more views because it's outdoors. I don't think so. Okay, all right, let's talk this. They were not good. Yeah, it's tough, man. Like wrestling, it's easier to do because it's controlled. The guys know the guys have the communication in the ring. If it's like super humid and they're super sweaty and exhausting, like they can talk it out, and you're just if you're gonna do an outdoor event, if you're UFC, it's got to be something insane, like something that is so crazy, like where visually it's just like, oh, you got like, okay, here you go, rooftop on a skyscraper. There you go. Like, could you do a rooftop thing like on top of a big building at night with lights and fucking helicopters and like views and stuff? Like, would that be awesome? Yeah, probably. Um, yeah, boxing, like the outdoor events with boxing, the elements are just so yeah. All right, so I could get behind a rooftop. That would be fun. Federal law, you can't fight above 5,000 feet. Well, then you do it in a I don't know. I'm spitballing here. Okay, so do that. Um, where else could you do it? Um, water. Um, on a on an aircraft carrier in port, like where there's no waves and the thing isn't rocking back and forth. Um, you know, some of the it would just have to be so visually stunning that that would be the draw. Like because the outdoor doesn't like if you just put it outdoors in a regular stadium. No, that's not going to be a draw, and there's so many things that could go wrong. So you'd have to do something like I don't know. I'm trying to think of the most visually stunning places that you could do it in. Underwater indoor cage. There you go. Bubbles. I have hiked the Grand Canyon. Fighters would die with with the temperatures in the Grand Canyon. That would be a no go. When I hiked the Grand Canyon, it was like I don't know. I'd have to ask my wife. Was it 40 degrees when we started in the morning? It was like 120 by the afternoon. I don't know. I like think of the most amazing visually thing like from a production standpoint. What would be amazing to look at? That's how you would do it. Where you would just be like, "Holy shit! This is the most beautiful like background I've ever seen." Rooftops first. Rooftop is the first thing that comes to mind. All right, here we go. Schnell and Durden. All right, so I didn't talk about this. So did Durden come out with his girlfriend, or did he actually have a corner? Schnell, Drill, Durden. Wow. All right, let's see if the chin of Schnell holds up. JC, I think on the beach is not visually appealing enough. I need a volcano involved. Hawaii on a volcano. Oh, look at Nebraska just running the ball through Colorado. Oh my God, they're both eating a bunch of shots. So Durden's going for the finish early, and if he doesn't get it, he's probably going to get exhausted. Man, Schnell is eating these shots. I'm impressed by his chin. God, man, Schnell's striking defense is just awful. He just eats so many shots, man. Schnell's bloodied up. Of course, Durden's beat up too. Yeah, that's true. It's not much defense. It's funny. Yeah, not a whole lot of defense. Mhm. Ooh, Schnell with the shoot, and he didn't get it, and he is in a bad choke. That's it. Wow. Durden by sub. Oh, Schnell's kicking himself. Absolutely kicking himself, man. I mean, that is what a mistake by Schnell. Oh my God. I feel bad for him. Oh, I feel bad for him. That was a winnable fight. And he just made a dumb move. Oh man. He just shot and gave his neck up. It's over. Mhm. Colorado goes for it on 4th and 1, loses 4. Oh wow, Snell is retiring. Gotta be. Bubbles. Mm, damn, poor Snell. Yeah, JC, I was good. There's a few things that you can do to pick apart on Cody Durden's speech. We went out Sunday and I had too much to drink and then I took a fight. Like I don't know what that had to do with anything. I don't know. He was excited. He was, the best fighter doesn't always win, but the best fighter always wins in the long run. Not true. So not true. But whatever. All right, we got Garcia and Nelson here. I mean, I haven't bet this, but I keep playing Garcia by KO, and it keeps hitting. So I have to roll with Garcia by KO as the pick. But like I said, I haven't bet it, but the thing is, I've made so much money off of Steve Garcia by KO in his last few fights that I probably just keep riding it. I feel like Kyle Nelson's kind of due for something. He's been pretty fortunate recently. I Garcia's Garcia's power, man, is crazy. That being said, he does get clipped in every single fight. He does get hit. Mhm. Ugh, I have a bunch of screens, and it's like not enough on nights like tonight. We got UFC, we got Bellator parlay pieces. We've got our college football play of the week, and then I just have to keep my eyes on this Colorado Nebraska. God, Colorado's awful, man, awful. 14-0 Nebraska. Sanders just threw a laughable pick, absolutely laughable pick for a pick six. Who I have in Bellator? I have not put Usman Nurmagomedov. I don't know why that name trips me up every time. I haven't put him in parlays, probably because I don't think Shabli's that bad, and the price is just crazy. Not much value in it. I don't know, man. I can't give out our parlay pieces on official plays. I'm the line that's moved a lot. Yancy Medeiros is fighting, and he sucks. He's absolutely terrible. I think he's won one fight since 2018. It was against a terrible opponent. His guy is like 14-1. This wrestler who's probably just gonna hold him down and is like Yancey's pretty bad. That's a It didn't make the official card, but I don't even know a lot of these guys. I really don't. I mean, this is a laughable Bellator card. It's like I I don't understand the Bellator PFL combo if this is what you're going to be putting out as your product. We got Lima fighting. Douglas Lima's fighting Aaron Jeffrey, like in a marquee matchup. Wild. Mhm. Nelson. The other interesting thing about Nelson is the having his daughter with him, and all right, let's follow your Ashley Thinner here fight here on Bellator. Hmm. It's a great takedown from Nelson. Very, very interesting. Oh, who's the sneaky guy on your NFL team tomorrow that's going to score? Um, meta time check on the UFC fight is 4 minutes right now. Yeah, hurts to have a rushing TD next week. Absolutely. They tried to do the tush push and they fucked up the snap. Sneaky guy on our team that's gonna score. God, I don't know if we have a sneaky guy. We have Anthony Richardson who's gonna run it in. Downs is out, so that leaves Pittman. Uh Jonathan Taylor's not sneaky. Yeah, Shane Bellator's on max only. Oh my god, Nelson getting whooped on. Oh, he hurt Kyle Nelson bad on that. Nelson's in deep shit. Nelson is so wobbled. Garcia, let him stand up, Steve. You got him. Oh, he drilled him. This is it. Yes, Garcia by KO. Good Lord. God, Garcia by KO, man. Your girl Thinner's looking pretty good in Bellator. She's kind of beating the shit out of this. Cortez is bloodied up and stuff. Yeah, great call on Thinner. Good lord. And she can dance. So Garcia said, "I'm going fishing." It's like, wow, 30 days in the gym. Good for him, man. Good for him. Get the body to heal up. Sure, that was a tough camp. What a fucking finish, man. Garcia by KO, man. Good lord. All right, what do we got next? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Steven, when do I start doing my NHL research? I don't need to do that much research to before the season. I probably won't have any plays the first week or so. I don't know. I might, but I what did I have? 126 plays last year total. So I will not have plays every night. And honestly, like 126, quite a few were in the playoffs. Playoffs. Uh, yeah, they were in the playoffs. So, like in the regular season, I may have two, maybe three plays per week. So, I mean, the way I do things is just a little bit different. I don't have to do as much research as possible everyone as everyone would think. Idiot. Can we get Nathan on a stream? Oh man, I'll ask him and see. Yeah, cricket department's been I've been doing well. All right, we got Silva and Andrade coming up. I'm going head to head with Clint on this one. I got Andrade. He's got Silva. Mhm. Be right back. Well, Steven, this is not a official play. This is a fun play against Clint. So, oh my God, look at this guy that Hockett is fighting on Bellator. You've got to be kidding me. Hockett, if you don't finish this guy. All right, here we go. Here's Hockett and this, whatever this is, Justin Rose, not the golfer. Angel, we just have it going far, like going the distance. I think it goes the distance. I do. I have over like 1.5 as a parlay piece, but I think not think these two women are really tough. I don't see where the finish comes from. Hockett's locked in an arm triangle. This is deep. Hokitt hasn't been able to finish this guy, but it's a mauling on the ground. Or Sean Rose. Why did I say Justin Rose? Sean Rose. Ooh, armbar. Hokitt by absolute ass kicking gets the armbar submission win. There's one Bellator leg. Any of my fantasy teams played? No, I have. So my I I play in two fantasy football leagues, and they could not be more different. One is all my friends from college, been in the league like 24 years. Um, but we don't play for money, and it's still like super competitive and such. And then I play in a big money league with a bunch of guys that I really don't know that well, but it's big money. So I like it's such a weird different level of competitiveness. But the big money league is definitely the one that I'm obviously paying more attention. And the formats are different. Like the big money league, I really like. I like so this fantasy football league I'm in. You don't play anybody. You draft your team and you set your best lineup. And at the end of the week, they take the average score. And if you scored below that score, you got to pay money. If you scored above it, you get money. So you're not playing anybody. You just got to draft the best team. Um, and the roster's a little weird. It's like one quarterback, one running back, three wide receivers, three flexes, no kicker, no defense. And they got kind of deep benches. So it's just about putting up the most points. No matter but with no opponent because you don't play anybody. But I had Rasheed Rice. That was a guy I was really hoping to snag in that league, and I got him in like round 4 or 5. Let's see, one, two, three. Yeah, round 5. Start around 5. We'll see. We'll see if I win this fight or not. I mean, it's a big underdog, but I need Andrade to turn this into a brawl. I need her to land leg kicks, work the clinch, turn it into a brawl. But looking at the shape of Andrade's torso, it does not give me a lot of confidence that she's going to be able to keep up with Silva's speed. So we'll see. It really is amazing how fast Silva is. Ooh! Oh, great kick by Silva. It's a brawl. Great sidekick from Silva. I love her sidekick. That's what she knocked out the Teresa Bleda with. It's great. It's so good. All right, here's this clinch. I don't know if Andrade. No, didn't matter. I would say I don't know if Andrade is going for a takedown, if she wants to get a takedown. Great fight. God, both these women are great. That was a really good leg kick by Andrade there. Damn. Awesome first round. Awesome first round. Awesome first round. Um, Interesting what the live lines would say. Line has moved towards Andrade. Little bit. Silva's still the favorite. God, that kick was fucking. I love that kick to the body she does, that spinning heel kick. There's another one. God, that's my favorite. Love that kick. Ooh, couple good leg kicks. I mentioned leg kicks that Andrade can land those, and Silva hasn't fought anybody that lands leg kicks like this. Let's see if Andrade is going to want the clinch on the feet or try and get it on the ground. Hey, Chris, how you doing? Welcome. Happy Saturday. All right, cash the over 1.5. There we go. All right, so now we just need Meredith over in Bellator to win his fight. It's happening right now. And we cash another play. Overs is what I love the most in this fight. We'll see if it can go the distance here. Ooh, that caught Andrade. Andrade just hurt. By far the best moment of the fight, right there. Woo! What a fight. Damn, what a great fight. Great fight. Is this the best fight in general of the night? Yeah, so far. I mean, the Garcia fight was awesome, but like, it was exciting. It was awesome because it was super exciting and big time finish and such. But like technically and just energy and just like ability, this is pretty dope. No, no, I just let it ride. Boom, cash it. Meredith with the choke out. That's a big time win. The Bellator and UFC play wins. Wardrobe malfunction. We almost saw Natalia's Silva. Over 2.5 cashes. Man, these overs. Should have fired away on them pretty like the show best bet was based on overs, but we like this one over and we love that peak ash moose over. I feel like there's a little bit of money left on the table. Oh well, can't get them all, but whatever. It, it may really be time to embrace these overs. I just feel like when we have a good read on fights that should go over, they hit. And the blueprint is kind of starting to show itself where like when you have some of these fighters that are strikers, I don't know. I would have never played the over on Garcia and Kyle Nelson, but the peak and Ashmoose and this fight to go overs, I'm trying to figure out what the formula is. But these new gloves, it just these fights are going over. Like, oh, Andrade landed a big one. Like, I don't know, strikers that have finishes, but they have finishes against bad fighters, maybe. And if you see a fighter who's got who has finishing power but is stepping up in competition, those like Peak and Ashmoose, like everyone's under, but Trevor Peak's last 3 fights have gone the distance. Ashmoose went the distance in a PFL Challenger series, and the Sam Patterson kind of threw him off the scent. So I don't know. We'll have to figure it out. But our reads on the overs have been really good. Nice end of the fight. Great performance by both. That's Silva's win. She's good, man. She is really, really good. Mm. Poor Andrade, man. If you guys don't know what's going on with her personal life, that just sucks, man. God, hate to see it happen. Hope she keeps getting a million fights. Alrighty. Main event. Natalia Silva, 100% approval rating. All right, buckle up. It's the main event time. Oh my God. Alrighty. What's everyone got on this last one? I'm on Brady. Don't forget, everyone, we're going to be live on this channel at 9 o'clock a.m. Going over NFL props and parlays for week one. We have our NFL week one pack that is up now at Wager Talk. So if you want all of our week one plays, that includes Sunday Night Football, Monday Night Football, whatever we got plays on, that's up. Wager Talk. But 9 o'clock, me, Jim, and Corbin will be going over some things. So we got our alt line play of the week that is in there. We've got props. So hey, Scott, how are you? That sucks, Steven. Okay, main event time. Colorado just getting romped. What's up, Chevy Bra? How are you? I am terrified because every team total that I almost played is is winning or has won. And the one that I played was a little behind. Damn it. We'll see. No, Shane, I'm thinking the exact same thing. One of the problems with Colorado is their offense is bad. I almost played one of the team totals I almost played was Colorado under their team total because their offensive line is terrible. They were North Dakota State got pressure on them last week. North Dakota State's defensive line is not very good. Nebraska's just above it. I really did expect. I didn't play it, but man, I expected this. Damn. Mhm. Yeah, Shane, we got a little bit of an uphill battle to turn a profit this week. We got a chance. We're not getting we got a chance to turn a profit, but I mean 10 weeks in a row of profit. It's crazy. I was going over the numbers and just going over like the bankroll and stuff. It was just like, Jesus, man, 10 weeks of profit is just well, no, I mean, what's crazy is we've done a bunch of our damage over the summer without football. It's just been in the quote unquote obscure sports, but it's the sports we thrive in: Formula One, golf, UFC, such and such. So, I mean, we're still doing our thing. Don't get me wrong, but like we were in such a groove that I was like, I hate that there's no Formula One race. I hate that golf is over. Like, yeah, we're introducing football. So interesting. Oklahoma's just playing like they're drunk. Like seriously, they're like, yeah, we partied way before the game. Embarrassing. God, Oklahoma's just absolutely killing me. Absolutely killing me. I mean, just maybe it's good. Maybe the coach just rips into them and they come out and absolutely kick ass in the second half. But my God, 3-and-out against Houston. The cardio of both these guys is going to be really interesting. Bubbles pointed out first 5 rounder for Brady, but Burns has been through 5 rounds, but man, his cardio absolutely would look terrible in his last fight. So yeah, both guys look good. About about what we expected. Brady's striking looks pretty solid. It's had some pretty nice combinations. I don't think they've done a ton of damage, but looks good for the judges. Oh, damn. They like bounced off the fence or something. Looked like it hurt. Burns is pretty shiny there. Um, yeah, I thought Brady had a couple better combinations on the feet that pushed Burns back a little bit that looked good. Um, Burns got a. I think he gets credited with a takedown, but obviously didn't do anything with it. In the clinch, probably a little bit lean on Brady. So I would say Brady probably got that round, but close. Not nothing definitive, of course. I agree that like Burns is 38, obviously working on his podcast career, and if we are looking at what we saw in his last fight against Jack Della Maddalena, where he looked good at first and then just fell off a cliff. Like That's kind of what we have to go off of. So you would you would think that Burns needs to win rounds early because I'm not really sure that he has a cardio in the later rounds. But then again, we haven't seen Brady for do a 5 round fight. So yeah, Chevy. That's what I was saying. Burns is pretty shiny there. Yeah, Rab. like I said, I agree with it, but at the same time, judging is very strange, and I want to be pretty conservative on my takes on the rounds and such. See, in these moments here where Brady's working and not totally getting the takedown or the position, like I don't like that for his cardio. I want to see him, kind of burning the gas tank of Burns. Yeah, like Brady, just he's winning the minutes. He's doing good damage. Those strikes are really good, man. Those combos are good. He's not Burns is starting to swing pretty wild here, which to me says he's starting to feel his gas tank go a little bit, and he's looking for some big explosive moments. So, oh no, come on, Brady. Get up, Brady. Okay. Kiro, I am at 50. I'll tell you what, I'm at 50 seconds right now. Now, when I say that, though, just remember with our YouTube stream, you're probably 8 seconds behind. Like when I say it, it gets to you about 8 seconds later. So take that for what it's worth. So Brady's striking is very, very good and much improved. Oh, that jab is really, really landing good. It's got Burns. It's not flustered, but it's definitely kind of unexpected. Brady, yeah, if you guys agree that he won round one, he's winning round two with this striking. It's a good round for Brady. That striking's on point. Striking is on point. I just don't want to see him get too tired. I didn't even look at the live lines. Um, Brady's minus 345. Yeah, round two. I definitely think he won round two. That they kind of had a little takedown back and forth thing, but Burns had one big shot. But the striking of Brady, like those jabs, looked great. His volume, forward pressure looked really good. See, I like some of this work here from Brady because he's winning the control. He's doing some good clinch, but he's not using those big explosive bursts of energy. Now, neither is Burns, but I don't know if I want Brady using the energy for the takedowns. I think he's doing a good job on the feet here. I don't think he needs to use his takedown attempts. Burns has done a good job kind of controlling these, and I don't know if he's going to do a whole lot if he does. See, that's stupid. Yeah, I don't like that. I would just like to see Brady kind of keep this on the feet. It's crazy to say Brady's winning this on the feet. That's where he's look the best. Where he's really given Burns room to operate is when he goes for the takedowns. Like this right here. This is where Brady needs to operate. Keep Burns up against the fit. Don't drop down and go for a stupid single leg against Gilbert Burns. Like work some body, work some clinch, work some control time. No, I don't like this from Brady. God damn it. I really don't like this. Let go of the single leg and just clinch. There you go. Brady, god damn it. Okay, I stand corrected. I stand corrected. That's a great takedown, and that probably got Brady round 3. Oh my god. I mean, think think there's a chance this is 3-0 Brady because that round was really close. But man, that big explosion and takedown and ending the round on top, that was by far the biggest moment of the round. I don't know. I could be wrong. Is it 2-1 Brady or 3-0 Brady? Yeah, meta. I thought that too. Like when Burns had the big explosion, like everyone in the APAL was like, "Oh, so Burns has a bunch of crowd there, and the judges are idiots and they fall for that stuff." I wonder if the judge. This could be a case where the judges maybe don't want it to be like they don't want to do it 3-0 Brady because it's like, we don't want the fight to be over on our scorecards as of now. So let's just do it 2-1 and give him a chance. But I don't know. I got to tell you, Burns taking all this time, I think it helps Brady quite a bit. I really do. I think Burns is trying to get some rest as well, but it really does help Brady quite a bit. Oh boy, that's another one. Oh man. Oh no! That one to Brady was brutal. If I'm Brady, you take all the time because when it was even cardio, Brady was winning the striking battle. So if I'm Brady, this is a gift, and you take every second, every second. Oh, good kick. The kicks of Brady, man. Couple good leg kicks and a body kick. Oh, good combo from Brady. Come on, Brady. No, Brady. What the fuck with these? What? There, get off that single leg takedown. Just clinch and work the strikes, brother. I like this control time. I'm perfectly happy with that. But don't drop down for that single leg. Oh, wow. Okay, come on, Brady. All right. If he can end this round on top and in this position, that's all right. We'll take the back position. We'll take the takedown. Ride him up against the fence. Yes. God damn it, Brady, man. It's all right. Just break this hold here. You're okay. I think this he's gonna yeah, Gilbert's not doing anything with this. All right, he does get a takedown there. That has to be Brady, right? It has to be. Like won the striking battle. Like it has to be Brady in that round. It's Brady 3-1 at the worst, in my opinion. Because I don't unless the judges were unless the judges I don't know. I was gonna say unless the judges like gave a bunch of points for the reversal at the end, but Burns did not win any of the striking battle. Brady had a takedown with control time. So I mean, Bubbles, you say the live lines are crazy. Look at the strikes, 221 to 57. Like I have a bet on Brady, and I am terrified. I'm like going the complete like when I say who I think is winning the fight, I'm like worst case scenario for Brady. But I think Brady's been in control of this whole fight. I think you're going to struggle to see what 2 rounds you've given Burns at this point. Whew, man, these good leg kicks have been kind of an anomaly here. There's another nut shot. Like I said, I think these little breaks help Brady more than Burns, I think. Come on, Brady. Just fucking lay on this guy. My God. This is a really dangerous Sean Brady. If he's improving his striking, he still has the wrestling and takedown. This cardio is not too bad. Now, what's interesting about it is you wonder about Brady's cardio. There have been 3 nut shots, which haven't been huge breaks, but you get a minute or two in between each one. Beautiful. Beautiful from Brady. Mhm. Mhm. Big cash. Big cash. Oh, nice cash on the 5% with Brady. So, oh man, who's next for him? Let me look up the UFC rankings here real quick. Let's see. That's a fun question. Who would be next for Brady here? So Brady beats Burns. Um, Jack Della. Yeah, I was gonna say Ian Gary. I was gonna say Ian Gary or Jack Della Maddalena would make sense. All right. Were there any upsets? Well, let's see here. Fletcher, no. Petrosky, no. Morum, no. Santos, no. Lima, I don't think so. Bulgarian, no. Padilla, yes. Ajmus, I barely, barely. Cody Durden, no. Garcia, I don't think was. Silva, no. So no, this was all chalk. Very chalky card. Yeah, Padilla was only real. Yeah, Padilla was the only real kind of upset. So, all right, that was a nice one. Nice night in UFC and Bellator. Wow, wow. So we hit. Yeah, we did really good here. We hit the show best bet, which is an official client play with Lima. Fight will start round 2. Padilla will start round 2, and Bulgarian not start round 3. Hoke hit Meredith and the Andrade Silva over 1.5. That hit, and then we get a pretty decent return on the Brady. Um, so the original 5% play was Alessandro Costa over Schnell, which now I'm even 100 times more confident that would have won with Sean Brady. But we do get the Sean Brady win. So favorite prop tomorrow? Well, you will have to tune in to our props, parlays, and profits tomorrow. So all right, guys, I am gonna wind down. Get some sleep because we will be live at 9 o'clock tomorrow. Me, Jim, and Corbin will get you ready for NFL. Don't forget, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, I have no fucking clue what you're doing. If you haven't joined the Discord channel, again, I have no fucking clue what you're doing. Grab the NFL Week 1 pack. Really appreciate it. Great way to support us and tell you thanks. So, all right, that was a great one. Great night, guys. We'll see everyone tomorrow morning. Good luck under your bets. Don't overextend your bankroll just because it's NFL Week 1. Don't go too crazy. Don't go too crazy. Tune into the show tomorrow. I know it's Sunday morning. I know you want to get ready for NFL. Promise you, we'll walk you through everything and all of our official plays. Don't forget, we're 10 weeks in a row winning. 10 weeks in a row winning. And we made up a lot of ground tonight on the week. So that was really good. So, all right, guys. 9 a.m. Eastern time. Yes, Vito. 9 a.m. Eastern. So, all right, I'm out of here. Good luck. Have a good night.